Howdy howdy, welcome in everyone. Happy Thursday, wherever you are. My name is Annie. We're going back in time and continuing Shadowbringers with my alt Marie. Welcome in, Amika. How are you? You're working on an American data center alt still, slower than you hope. Just started Mwalker on it. Nice, 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 nice. You could perhaps join me for the dungeon and maybe the trial today, if you would like, though. I don't know your time frame, but it's a possibility. Yeah, we are on Primal Famfret, by the way, with Marie here. I did advance MSQ a little bit with Marie on 5.3, but we've just gotten to the point where we did the quests where we were helping out the kids in the Crystarium, kind of like finding like their own paths in life. Because I know the cute little Miko girl wanted to become like a potion creator to help people. One of the other kids who kind of looked like Ardbert wanted to be like an adventurer. So yeah, so here we are. We're just contemplating life here as Marie. And yeah, we're gonna hopefully, very likely, I want to finish 5.3 today. We all know, I think most of us know already what happens at the end of 5.3. So I'm also expecting like a lot of tears and stuff as well. Again, the second time around. But yeah, let's get this started then. Yeah, we're on the Famfret Primal Data Center Famfret World on NA. If you would like to hang out with me. I won't be doing duty support for the dungeon, so anyone is welcome to join me for the dungeon.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind in the very start upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary. And by this name shall your every action be guided. Almika, did you finish Endwalker, by the way? On your main? I'm just curious.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine.
There are some things in Endwalker that I'm kind of curious about that I've not done yet or experienced, so I'm just wondering. On main, yes, I'm up to... Okay, cool, cool. I am curious about this guy in his past, just based from future Endwalker. Some theories I have about it, but I'm not going to get into it because we're in Shadowbringers content. I want to like respect people who are not that far in the MSQ. But when we do the Endwalker content, like later on though, I'll probably theorize about it, but I am theory crafting in my head right now. You mean Elidibus or Ardbert? I'm not gonna elaborate really at the moment. Raids and the side content too.
Such is the burden of hope.
Fair enough, yeah. Also here though, like to kind of like establish Marie's lore with Ardbert though. Like Marie thought Ardbert was annoying in Heavensward. And like as time went on, as she went through Shadowbringers, Marie found a kinship with Ardbert like slowly. Like she's a person who is not really trusting of people. She's a fighter, like a fighter, stubborn fighter. So it's really hard for her to trust other people and gain their trust. But like as she went through the Shadowbringers journey, like she's grown to love and respect Ardbert as a fellow warrior, not the warrior job, but like as a fellow warrior herself. And just seeing Elidibus possess Ardbert's body, she is not okay with that. She is really fuming and angry about that. That to have this monster like basically desecrate Ardbert's memory like that, especially since Ardbert gave his soul to her. And as I'll show you guys later on in the MSQ of how she honors Ardbert, she's not happy. She's really not happy about Elidibus doing this, but what are you plotting?
Come now. My plans are no mystery. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
And I will do what must be done.
Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with MSQ. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
What of it? I'm being silent.
Keep your counsel, then. You spare me further frustration. As often as we have met, you have never once awakened any memory within me. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Well, I was about to kick him out, actually. But thank you for being here.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
You're surrounded.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
He just called you dense, Exarch. He just insulted you. Raha.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
That's good. But your arm, though.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much. but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope, or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
I do like recklessness. Yeah, these two, the relationship, like in my personal lore, is that like she's also grown to like respect him as well, like as a fellow fighter. Cause like she thought he was just an idiot in the Crystal Tower, like a goofball. Like again, she's not really trusting of people whatsoever. But as we got to know him as the Exarch, like she's also kind of respected him. She has a very small list of people she respects.
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Did my mic just cut off? Oh my god. I did not manually mute that though. Anyway, basically I was saying like Shadowbringers was the expansion, like in my personal lore, that Marie has kind of opened up a bit and trusted like the Scions and him to an extent as well, like as fellow fighters, because like she has a very small list of people like she trusts, and she's not a trusting person at all. Like she's a fighter, she's a warrior, and yeah, Shadowbringers was the expansion where she really like opened up a bit and sees these guys as like companions, fellow warriors. More so, but yeah. That's weird. I did not push that button. Oh, hi, Reen.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
I'm so glad I found both of you in the Exarch. Both you and the Exarch. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details from Reen. Okay. Yeah, this also goes like with glams too. Like I really kind of struggled with some glams, but I kind of, as I'm kind of like figuring out like this character's lore a bit, I've kind of found something I really liked, where we could have her, like, respect her Scion friends. And so doing that, if I go to Summoner, she is... Is that you? But yeah. Hi. Hello there. Yeah, she's donning Alizé's outfit. It's kind of like a show of respect for her summoner glam. And then for Scholar, you could probably guess what this one is. Alpha Node. Yeah, I'll be quite honest. I've had so much trouble trying to figure out what kind of glams I wanted my Summoner and Scholar for Marie to be, because Marie's a melee fighter, and I kind of picked up these two jobs a long time ago, so I had no idea what kind of glams I wanted them. But to kind of build into her lore, I just figured, let's honor the twins and have her be honor Alpha Node and Alizé. But yeah, nice to see you here. Hehe. Love the glam. Dark Knight, very nice. Very cool. Alright, let us talk to Reen. Fraying threads. Reen's face is a picture of worry. You haven't set up any emotes for this yet. In due time. Here. Okay. I did go to the market board earlier because I was kind of worried I was going to be under-geared for the dungeon and the trial. So I did spend some money to gear up, but they just give you gear right here, which is fine. It happened after Alizé and I saw the children back to Spargarex. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He had been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he had been when he just crumpled to the ground. Chirurgeons are looking after him now, with Alpha Node standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Exedra told me where to look. I see. Cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagarex. This is gonna hurt. Not as badly when I was, like, corrupted. Helicanarsis, so you're on the Dynamis data center. That's where Timea is. So you could basically drop on by and hang out and do like content with me if you would like with Timea. Yeah, I'm on Famprit because of queue times for the trial, in case we don't get like 8 people to join us, which may not happen, but we'll see. Our twins. Our twins. This bodes ill, and not just for Thancred. Reen found you then. We had sent the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. Tancred, shouldn't he be resting? It appears our friend had already awakened. For that at least we can be thankful. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Tancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. All of this happened without warning. Not exactly. You doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. Oh yeah, Urian Jesus. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphinaud observed, I have no lingering injuries, and as most assuredly isn't old age, which leads but only one likely cause. The link between body and soul have weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Marie, may I trouble you to make a trip to the source. In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. I'm on it. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus' plot. Thus far, I've learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shitty individuals have invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, that sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus' call for new heroes reverberate that much loudly in the hearts of his audience. Hi, Berlanti. Marie's samurai arc. She always has been a samurai, actually. Except when she was a bard when she started, but this is our Shadowbringers journey. But welcome in, Berlanti. How are you? Yeah, no worries. And you think these black-clad strangers are Asians? Yeah. I do, and I fully intend to investigate further. Though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. And count on mine, gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon joining in your efforts. He's already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beck, Lug, and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if we could spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphinaud and I will find Urianger. Listen to the kids. I'm doing fine. Just tired from late work shift last night. I think I go in tomorrow too, and the day after, so I found a good time to stream since I had the energy for it today. All being well, we'll have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Marie. I know you cross the rift all the time, but please take care. Lest you misunderstand, I'm not averse to putting my feet up. It's me being coddled like a brittle bone nonagenarian that chafes. Yeah, I don't know if you were here, but I had trouble kind of figuring out what kind of glams I wanted my Scholar and Summoner, because it's not really a job Marie does, because she's a melee fighter, but I'm kind of like delving more into like lore for like my alts too, but like Marie's not a trusting person, but as we've gone through Shadowbringers, like she's really opened up to her companions, and so to kind of honor her friends, I've made Marie's Summoner Glam. Alizé. That's also the Scholar book, by the way, on Summoner. As for Scholar, Alphanode. And that's the DPS Summoner book. Yeah, Overnight is... It's fine, but it's still... I go to bed like at 2 a.m. in the morning, so... Yeah, I'm kind of leaning more towards like her honoring her friends, like with my glams for this character. Because like once she gains your trust, she will be your guardian and protector, like forever. Okay, let's go back to the source. What about a Glam of Estinian? She probably would, given... I feel like Endwalker would be the arc where she like actually respects Estinian, because like she would hate Estinian in A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word, and honestly, me too, I hated Heaven's Word Estinian. But she might. Also, I don't have Dragoon unlocked. Yeah, I've not unlocked Dragoon with this character. I love how much lore you can give your characters. My friend Robbie and Finn are so creative in storytelling too. They just swoon every time. It's something I find really challenging. Creative lore aspects. Yeah, the thing is though, Marie and Tomea are both characters I've developed over the years, not just in 14. Like right now I'm trying to develop them within this universe at least, but basically their personalities are more or less the same. Like Marie's a warrior, Tomea is like a easygoing, carefree soul, very protective. She loves kids, she loves dancing. Weehaha, she loves yeah, she's very she's I love her a lot, as we kind of seen from my journeys in Endwalker. But yeah, like lore crafting your characters is really, really fun. Hello, Tataru. Marie, what excellent, I mean awful timing. You see, our friends, they're taking a turn for the worse. Kryle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want anyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me, I call myself a receptionist. I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Kryle. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Hopefully it's not going to be tragic, because... Yeah, Marie's also a very tragic character. She's seen a lot of tragedy in her life. Also, this place is bigger on the inside than outside.
Excuse us. This way.
There they are.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether.
There we go.
And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
I feel like at this point, like, Murray's like she has like a steel heart here, but like, I feel like this is probably the one time since she's grown to like these guys as friends and companions where she's starting like to waver a bit and get worried about losing them potentially. And she does not want to lose her new friends here. So like her stress and anxiety is starting to build up more. What news from the first? I see work on the spirit vessels proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom. We could do worse than consult an expert in the field. I think I know the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Alright, let's equip this. I think it's just the headpiece that's outgeared. Yeah. Yeah, I already have 530. Okay, so this we can equip. Hi, Win. Welcome in. How are you? Nice to have you. Yeah, we're just going through Shadowbringers again and kind of like lore, kind of like developing lore as I play along here with Marie here. But yeah, normally Marie is the type of warrior that really does not falter like in a battle, but like this is like probably like the one time since she's kind of like grown to respect the Scions as companions through the Shadowbringers expansion, where she's starting like to feel really anxious about losing them potentially. So we must continue. Food for the soul. Aiming, scouting, healing. Do I have a... What's my dancer gear like? This is 430, 515. Okay, so I do have a few 500s there. What is caster? Okay, this is the red mage gear, so I might get caster next. Black mage. Oh, I have to make a glamour plate with this, because I love this glam here, but I'm still wearing it. I have to set up a glamour plate for it, but... Okay. Yeah, I'll get the caster gear so I could get this stuff out of her equipment. Alright, Tataru. Food for the soul. Judging by her sheepish expression, Tataru has a favor to ask. Marie, can you spare a moment? Well, Cryle goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There was a gift I was hoping to send our friends in the first, you see. Since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen in the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Yeah, I initially thought that the reflections were like a solar system, or that we could just it was just based on distance, that we could just go from one star to the next, but it's actually just a different dimension from what I could tell. So that kind of really makes sense with the fact that their souls are in a different dimension instead of just being farther away from their bodies. So that just makes it even more perilous and stressful and urgent too, that we get everyone together as soon as possible. Also, I love this Lala. It's so funny. Lower tables would have been nice. There you are, Marie. As I'm sure you guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Cryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly. That doesn't mean I've been idle. This is our culinarian arc. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job until that keep our coppers full. I've even helped out with the Asgardian restoration. In the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. Yeah, she went to the firmament with a diadem and spent the entire time, like the 180 minutes in the diadem, just farming materials and leveling up her culinarian, just like us. Like, that's my headcanon lore of how she's doing all of this. Why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. Should it be long now? They are baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Aye, super. If rejoicing means partaking in the food, then yes, we are rejoicing in the glory of combat by eating. She's gonna be blunt. It's bread. It is Archon loaf. Would you want to taste that food? Not yet. But not just any old bread. This is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. Also, welcome in, Super. How are you? It's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kral told me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. You can watch Shadowbringers. You're too far ahead on your main. I know. Yeah, I really want to... Also, I kind of consider Marie also kind of one of my mains too at the moment. So I kind of want to have these kind of streams where I'm playing with my ults too. Just so more people can watch. I'm also not talking about Endwalker spoilers, obviously. Like, I'm keeping it specifically to the current like expansion that I'm on, which is Shadowbringers. There's truly nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Cryle, is that Rambros too? I trust you require no introductions, Marie.
Greetings, my friend. Oh, glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a mom-long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies.
I've been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into the matter, it's him and his fellow sons.
Ahem. Loath as I am to disappoint you after glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole provenance of Allegan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I could offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him we had never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would.
God, that's a throwback to like Crystal Tower too. I'm still remembering that cutscene of him like sealing himself up and Rambos and Sid and them were basically saying like, we'll make mistakes in our generations, but please forgive us as we figure things out. And we're hopeful to bring you a world where you can, once you reawaken, you could be proud of us. Like, God, that just hits so hard. Like when that happened, and they actually, like Rambros knowing that actually happened, that Graha did eventually wake up, and I love the story so much.
Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. Tell him we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now.
Forgive me, but did you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself? Or to encourage him to hold nothing back? This game has so many good stories. Yeah.
As for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed.
Well, there you have it, Marie. If you have, be so good to see Rambros' message and Tatru's bread to their intended recipients. Along with my report, of course. Kral, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros, as a fellow Sharian, may trouble you for your opinion.
Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see.
Oh, is it that bad? It is indeed Tatu, dense and pleasant, exactly as it should be. Yeah, just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. They have all this knowledge and yet they can't make a decent meal. I mean, decent tasting meal? Like, come on, Charlian. But yeah, Charlian, they regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. God, how boring. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against a gastronomic landscape that was now called the Archon loaf was born. The creation of an Archon devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter in the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which would make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Too busy figuring out how to make the best food that they have no time to make good food. Yeah. I feel like people are probably repulsed by the Archon loaf, but also writing lore, Marie would be the type of person who would actually love Archon loaf because it's just bitter and bad tasting, but she's like, eh, just eats it anyway. They make it sound terrible, but technically flour is just pulverized vegetable matter. Have I showed you the video of someone recreating Archon loaf? No. Please link that, please. I'm kind of curious about that. They recreated Archon. Interesting. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made from this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. On it. Thank you. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you could spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. I can't guarantee spoilers, but from what I remember, there isn't anything beyond 6.0. Okay. I'm currently at 6.4 at the moment. Just as a heads up. I won't finish 6.5 and the end of Endwalker MSQ maybe for another couple of weeks. Because I want to do like all of the side content still. There's still like a lot to do in the coming weeks. But also, no spoilers for Endwalker. I'll say it again. Here. Tell them we're doing everything we can, that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Alright. Deliver the Archon loaf to the Exarch in the Ocular. Come along, Phoenix. Wow, we are like... He's a little bit taller than her, but he's still like almost as tall as she is. And she's like a very short hearer. like minimum sized here. He's just barely, maybe like barely an inch taller than her. But alright. I think I'm gonna take a break here, run ads, because it's that time. Then we come back, we'll have another hour of a story to go from. But yeah, as a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around. I'll be right back. Alrighty, hello. If I remember back from Shadowbringers, I think this patch is very, very meaty and big, because there's a solo duty. I think that the solo duty is in this one, because I was confused if the solo duty was in 5.2 or not, but I think it's in this one too, along with the dungeon and the trials. So let's continue. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Created by an archon who devoted himself to the study of sustenance, this bread infused with pulverized fish and vegetables. Extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. By the 12 Archon loaf. How did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambros said that, did he? His words are very near as heavy as that bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do on my own volition and with all my heart. Pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends. And to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you did when you faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, and what we do. When we were talking about your journey, before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it's been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. Our friends.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Here she actually would be hesitant about it, but she's normally blunt and honest about stuff, but she's kind of like wavering a bit. Well enough. Though time's not on her side.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
of red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
He's basically saying like his life force.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain.
This is basically his crystallized life force, is what I'm understanding here.
But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours.
Yeah, it seems that
which
way.
was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And...
Oh, sorry.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
He's determined.
I see.
So much on the line, jeez. Like if this goes bad, then damn. Very high stakes. I love it. She does not, though. She is probably screaming a bit right now. Alright. Support the Exarch's choice. To be alive is to be driven by a purpose. You are as driven as him. Never thought about what happened once the vessels were complete, and now... Hope it's a test. It's a test is a success, truly. I'm sorry I know it's childish to storm off like that. To probably feel the way I do as well. Yeah. Honestly, feel the same way. Don't pretend to understand things you don't, she said, or rather shouted. Having oft been the object of her scorn, I'm predisposed to sympathize with the Exarch, but I understand how she feels. Better now than I ever did. Hast thou a moment? I would speak of thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou, with having observed that our friend spoke not in certainties, yet if Beck hath the right of it, it's possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. It is not to say the process without complications, for when the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which would have brought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself did not demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there exists an infinity twixt like souls and doth give cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. It has been... God, what was it, like 300 years? It was like 200 years from when he was asleep, and then another 100 years here in the Crystarium. It's a long time. Yeah, our cat wants to go home. Our recent travels have demonstrated memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. It is a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. To that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of Crystal Exarch. None can say what choices our friends will make, but it'll be only right that thou be made aware of the truths. Casting. 200 years asleep, at least 100 years awake. Okay. Thank you. I gotta fix this glam very quick. Wait, where's the black mage gear at? Well, glamours may not be stacked. Wait, did I put those in the glamour dresser already? I think I did. Hold on. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. We'll just continue. Oh. Faded memories. Bankert is eager to get to work. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Anidar. I trouble you to visit her, Marie, see that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. I'm on it. My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they're out of the way, we'll retire to Yormore. Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths. I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for Ander, I suggest you go via Benmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let's be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. From Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? It's my empty hand. Archon loaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world, may I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. It tastes real bad. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was the standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphanode, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, you know that. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tao Tataru will do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's be off by now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread along the way. They're leaving without you. Yep. To, I think Calusia. Right? Wait a minute. Okay. It's been 6.5, or 5.3, and I was worried that I didn't attune to the Yomor Aetherite, but I did. Okay. That would have been really awkward. Okay, I think I still need to do the Eden raids, but Stormblood. I still need to finish the Omega raids too. And I think I finished Alexander already. Yeah, I remember finishing Alexander. So I just gotta finish the Omega raids and then start the Eden raids afterwards. Omega mentioned. Uh-huh. If ain't the world of warrior of darkness herself, it brings you to these parts. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help, to say the word on the radio boat. No. You...
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
Don't have time for this.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Reviewing the records yet again. Really, you worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. God, I love Elidibus' voice actor. It's really good. He did a really good job. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role, how wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. I didn't realize they said this here.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission.
A slight hesitation.
Why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Pain in the ass.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
That was weird. Okay. We have to go and save them. Save her. 490. Yeah. Gotta save our cat. Our other cat. You're familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Enough of this. Enough of this. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? She's not disappointed, she's infuriated for what you've done to Ardbert's body. I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we fated to clash. Right, you hoped that faint sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light. That I would come to look upon you as a friend. You have slaughtered my people. You would tear down everything we have built. I mean, don't act like you're innocent either. I mean, you still attacked us on various occasions with your schemes with Nidhogg's eyes, the Griffin, and all other schemes as well. Like, don't act like there's no blood on your hands either, dude. Do not deny it then. Let's change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Fight him. She actually would. She would, actually. What is this? Yeah, she would be feral. Yeah, actually. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Forward, hero, we shall see how strong you have become. Let us begin. Rest assured there are no tricks, you need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy, those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. I believe I have the perfect subjects. That is mean. Let not their appearances stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. Yeah, I mentioned earlier that, like, in her lore, like, she's opened in, she's seen our scions as companions and fellow warriors, and now, oh, this sucks. Now she has to fight them. All too easy, I see. But at least now you understand the rules. Thus we will make our way to the capital. To be honest, like, she is unnerved a bit here. Like, she is unnerved. That was in poor taste even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred her way. I mean, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. God damn. Sid, Biggs, and Wedge. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Them, she's fine with dealing with, but... Well done, champion of Eorzea, well done. Onward, over the bloodliest bodies of the fallen.
I've tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too taste bitter tragedy. You could forget the Crystal Braves, the idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature. Faces you know and loathe all. Let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might.
God damn it!
With such ease yet again, you always did grow stronger with every battle. Seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. I have dealt with countless heroes, and it always ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can't but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. Seems there's nothing left for it but for us to fight. For a certainty, I'm Elidibus, and come what may, I will fulfill my mission. To that end, do I take your measure. Eventually, I will eliminate you. Your hopes and dreams are inconsequential. But enough talk. It's not your assertions I wish to know, but your strength. Oh, heaven's word. Whilst the accused of regicide, you fled for the snow fields of Kurthas. And you and the Scions met your demise that day, and the Sultan at La Habrea might have been spared his. And not only did they stubbornly live, you hurried yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Our knight, yeah. Swept alongside the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who stopped to the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? I trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep the fine form. It is so unfair I cannot attack him right now. Around heroes, people are wont to flock, people who harbor all manner of motives, easier, baser than the last. Come, let the currents rise in the grand melee.
Damn it all. Take you.
No more than they deserved, in the end their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Iseo, Race Valkyr.
You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning. As for heroes such as you, there is ever conflict. Stormblood next, yeah. I have to say, this is a really good duty. I do like it a lot. He's a piece of crap, but still, it's a good duty. Are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? Dare say you'll have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. Irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them. For they are my... Elidibus appears distracted. Draw your weapon. I think not, hero. Not yet. You must content yourself with the company of a monster a while longer. Emperor Solus has kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamico and Doma in a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong that we can no longer control you. Yours is unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall it lay bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journey to Far East Plains. You encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause.
The sun cannot be extinguished. Back up.
It is not enough!
Strong are drawn to the strong unless you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gathered, so too do fires burn. You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It's only fitting we do not agree. And when I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Oh, that's right. We did face off against him. Elidibus. Is that all? My creation appears to have lost its form. It's no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let's try something different. Come, we continue this within. Impressive show of strength. Surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emitsel's conqueror is capable. Such might require a fair measure to compare with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come, Marie, show me what you can do. Oh, fuck off with that. I hate that so much. So does she. That is not Ardbert. It's getting late for you, but do you imagine there'll be a duty to do later this stream? I think the dungeon will unlock maybe in like 20-30 minutes, so if not, then that's perfectly fine. We could just hang out and do like other content like another time. Like if you need sleep, please go get sleep. Yeah, please go get sleep and rest. Don't worry about it. But yeah, there'll be plenty of opportunities now that you have your alt on NA. But yeah, please take care and get some rest. No, I'll have enough sleep. I'll stick around. Okay. Yeah, I can invite you at least for the dungeon, at least, hopefully. But alright, let's get started. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do not to underestimate me. Yeah, here Marie is pissed. I can mean to take my head. She very well will. Yeah, she's taking damage. She does not care. We're standing in AoEs. I sense your murderous intent. Like legit murderous intent. 10 minutes remaining. Huh. You're a different beast when you face my creations. So transcend my very limits and see what you're truly capable of. Hold nothing back, for neither will I. Okay, don't worry. Oh, that was a good defensive block right there. Have my answer. Yeah, she just straight up wants to murder him. Alright. That was fun. I was a bit more reckless in that battle, but obviously.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Yeah, it was a good duty overall.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Hey, you're awake.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
That got him.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Got him.
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Wait a minute.
But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might.
I had a thought.
As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Hi, we're back. Alright. Yeah, sorry, I need to step out for a bit, but I'm back. Hi. How are y'all doing? I did have a thought during that whole scenario there. Like, I was wondering too, something that I did not actually think about until now, actually, but as I went through this MSQ and Endwalker, we kind of come to learn that Vanat was basically Heidelin's heart. And getting it back now, I'm kind of wondering, like, basically we established that Elidibus is also Zodiark's heart, but who is Elidibus? If Heidelin is Vanat, what's Elidibus's actual name? Because we know that Elidibus and the other Asians are offices, basically. Basically, like, Bob is working in the Miller office, so if this was an Asian, he would be Miller, I guess, but he's actually Bob. We know that Vanat is her actual name, who became Heidelin's heart, basically. I don't think we know the actual name of the person that is Elidibus, his office. Theory crafting, yeah. And I don't think we've actually learned that. Huh. I'm kind of sad though, because like we never got the chance to actually learn that. Yeah, because like as we continue with this MSQ, like, we know what happens, but yeah, we only know Vana from Heidelin, but not who Elidibus' name actually is in Zodiark. But okay, let's talk to you. Nice to see you again. It's been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning, I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Aniter have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see, then let us make for Yormor at once. We have so much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. Ah, but forgive me, it would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I'll need to retrieve them from Aniter. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. It won't be long. What is he gonna do next? Huh? Ooh, piece of candy. It's in the stars. Peculiar crystal lies in the capital's polished floor. Peculiar crystal lies on the floor. On its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th, bring honor to the seat of... Huh. Distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind, moment preserved in the crystal it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor, though they differ in color and decoration. Each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes, all is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Your instincts serve true, and you discover 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not cement. Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voice tells an incomplete tale. My more remain to be found. Are those in our key items? No. Okay. You soon discover 2 more crystals, rather too soon in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren. Soon there will be only silence. Deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. Please dry your tears. Crystals. Like for me it's, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Like, this is basically you-know-who leading us on a trail. He's just planting, like, these crystals here. And, like, a large cardboard box. And once we find the last crystal, he's gonna drop the box on top of us. It's basically a warrior of light trap. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation. We shall save our star. In this life our Savior born. May I be worthy of the honor. Feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably. The power I wield begins to seem terrible, but this is right. It's right. The tale of the crystals reed seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. With the most melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questioning eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath the blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. You scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Okay, 13. Gone is the brilliant radiance of light, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this how to be how it ends? For we who love the star with all our being. No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Hey, it's you. The, receptionist at the Bureau of the Secretariat? Chief of the Bureau of the Architect, in fact. Where I also answer to the name of Hitlodeus. Whoops.
Heh, I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? Oh, they're actual stars. Guiding light down upon the lives below. So you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life when a member of the convocation is remembered by the unsundered. Oh, the first crystal. The first crystal, hold on. Where is it? Day 4th, bring honor to the seat. Oh. I know whose crystal that. Ooh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. I know whose crystal the first crystal was. Okay. Oh, that's fun. Crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. I completely forgot about this. Keep them, as I'm sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You're feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. You tell your friend to leave me alone, please. I should refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It's not my place to do so, long departed as I am. If I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you had lived. If you do not, how you will keep your promise to Emmett Selk, the promise to remember. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus' existence might seem hollow. How empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. That's quite enough talk about Elidibus, so let's see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected. One whose office was left vacant. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Or should exist, at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. Crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office.
along with the magic of her own conceiving a singular incantation embodying her spirit. So someone made this crystal for the person's office. Alright, I know who it is. They did it in secret. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual. While the rest sat in Amarant, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of her every land, befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Well, there's no need for thanks, nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I can say whether I act on my own volition or by the will of my Recreator.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
Not really, no.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm really glad that I was able to come back and play and stream these on my alt just to recreate or relive this story again, because there was just like so many things I kind of like forgot about, especially after like going through Endwalker too, that it just really like connected the dots of everything here that just made me like smile a lot, because of like with the crystals, I recognized the dialogue of the first crystal being something that happens later on, which made me happy. The stuff with Elidibus too, like my theory crafting about who Elidibus really is, and it's just really good just to go back here and replay the game again, just with that knowledge now. And especially just playing the game like with a different character too, because like she is not Tomea, not by a long shot, but it's just fun to kind of like build up her lore too as I go through the game, like with this particular character. Alright. Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, and be the luxury of time. Must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it's plain he will not be deterred from his course. Nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I've not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emet-Selch understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps he might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know there's no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Converging light. Stoic gazes out in the distance. Right, no more musing. You've taken far too long as it is. Your friends await in Yolmor. Let's hurry and join them. Tears were fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
Julia.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
She was catnapped.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiark, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Oh boy. Hey, that's not good.
Another star shower. Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Oh. Here, feel safe.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
In the name of the light, I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Oh, that's a good shot right there.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Ha!
Good job.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide...
Damn it.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master
My bad.
Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Alright, who wants in? Raise your hand if you'd like to join us for this dungeon. I think we're gonna run it normally, just because I kind of want to not waste as much time with the dungeon. I want to get to the trial at least, and then like end maybe within like 2 hours roughly. But yeah, anyone want to join us for the Hero's Gauntlet first time? I'm here, okay. Anyone else? Alright, Mord. We're on Famfret, Primal Famfret. Thank you. Alright. Have one space for one more person. Hi, Mord. Anyone else? Give it one more minute. Wait, where is Amarot? It just vanished here. That sucks. Okay. Alright, gonna give you guys a ready check. Alright. Alright, check portraits. Alright, we're good. And now let's QN Hero's Gauntlet. Awesome.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Ready when you are. I saw the airship come down and had my suspicions, but it is you. Gungan, our friends need help. Just when I think there's a commotion. Oh, hey, trolley guys. Spectral Thief. Go for it. God, it's been a while since I heard this music. Oh, I see that. I think I've ever seen that mechanic aside from this dungeon. I see, okay. Very nice. Oh, hi, Fail. Right. Ankthon, Lord of the Linksome Gate. The longest name ever. Hey Ellie, welcome in. How are you? I'm replaying Shadowbringers. How are you doing today? Would you be down for the Seed of Sacrifice later on the trial? Alright, awesome, thank you. This way, my brave sapling, this way. We no more are not want to fight, but we know when we must. Come, my lovelies, and join the fun. Continue on, Marie. We'll keep these ones busy. Spectro Necromancer. Twisted Touch. So basically don't let them catch you, right? Yeah, Twisted Touch does not sound fun. Necromancy. That is not there. Most of the time, it's a good idea to not be touched by weird dead people. True. Unless when it's not. Oh, fudge. Oh, looks like it got all of us. Nice. Thank you, my king. Good job for a bung. Hey, our friends. So I did do all 4 Roll Quest stories here with these guys. Hi, Lurik. Nice to see you again. Okay, let's see if he's out here. Oh, there he is. Look. There he is. What are you doing here? Oh, that is so fun. The Gentleman of Light, yeah. Yeah, he did canonically say he was the gentleman, or like he was the gentleman of light in like literally like the first Hildebrand quest, so. Yeah, I think after this I'll do another ad break because the next bit is pretty long. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Endwalker music is really good, but also there's still a lot of good stuff with Shadowbringers music that I still listen to a lot. Ow. Thank you. Thank you. was a weird audio dip. Alright, GG. GG. Alright, very nice. Give you that. Yeah, that was really fun. Alright. There you go. Alright, guys. I'm actually going to take a break here, run ads, and then we'll come right back. We'll continue on. I'll get the ads out of the way, but thank you guys so much. You guys are good to free to leave the party if you would like, though, but we're gonna take a break here. Good run. I'm off to sleep. Have a good sleep. Have a good night. It's really fun to join the duty with you finally. But yeah, I'll be with Tamea again pretty soon, so you could do more fun content. Yeah, thank you, Mord. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, have a good night, Almika. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alrighty, hello, ads are done, I believe. Okay. Yeah, thank you guys for joining in, Mord, our fellow rando there, and Almika. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, first time, about time. Yeah, have a good night. Just a little further to go. My thanks to those who come to our aid. Also, speak now if you would like to join us for a Seed of Sacrifice, spoilers, for the trial up ahead coming up. Dare say you've seen the last of them. They were all bathed in light. Why? I proved a detour, but all's well that ends well. Also, I want to go back because I didn't get a chance to really... We just saw him once, but... Marie is really curious about something. Hopefully he's still here. Aw, is he gone? Did he leave? There was a large hulking man here in tattered clothing who looks very familiar for some reason. Marie did the first quest of Hildebrand. So, like, she only did the first ARR quest with Hildebrand, but she still barely remembers him. Like an inkling. Just from the shenanigans that she's gone through with him. Time to beat Redacted, aka Elidibus. Yeah, Redacted. Redacted of Redacted. Alright guys, I will see you out there.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt.
God, main characters in their own worlds.
Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Could open a path, please.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Alright, Seto Kaiba.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
With her also being reckless as Alize, make it a nice big opening, eh?
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
LB3. A sure while earlier in the ocular. Ver flashbang. Uh-huh.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see!
Just in time.
Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
That is such a relief.
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Oh boy.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil.
So he's not just like summoning them, he's summoning them incompletely too. Like what's gonna happen to them? Because they're more or less like half souls over here, but they're also half souls where they originated. So he's also causing more harm to them too.
This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse. Go, Lucas! We must flee! But what is this?
Go, Marie. Oh, there they are. Oh, that's the camp where we first appeared in Shadowbringers with the peddler. Yeah, that's the base camp.
How did you...
Oh, that's a full circle moment right there.
No matter. Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Leave him to me.
No, I won't let you go alone. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends.
And desecrated Ardbert's memory, too.
And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
All right.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Right.
To the tower!
It really is fun on a second playthrough to actually notice things that you didn't notice before in the first time. Like us reuniting with them in the very same spot where we first emerged in the story here. I thought that was really cool. Yeah, precious cat, beloved cat. I will protect him. Yeah, get out of the shot. Thank you. Actually, can I hide the monsters? Oh, enemy. Yeah, perfect. With your permission, I would like to make a brief stop at Ancestor Gate. Just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's egg. You understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Don't mind fouling our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest, at great risk to themselves. I must see that they're safe before we press on. Even good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned, but I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray, go to their aid with all haste. And once, my lord, may I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Did they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Beklug is responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You're to leave this boat to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard. Focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Granddaughter. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Beklug now. Precious bun. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid what I learn would make a stranger out of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Normally Marie would go, we need to get going, because it's urgent, but perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you on hours on end? And the cake that I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Yeah. Afterwards, you threw yourself in your training, pretending nothing was wrong. I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments we have shared, the feelings that have accompanied them, they're as real as aught that came before. Nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I had made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. In the darkest of times, you've kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium. It's an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have you in my life. I want you to know that. Why do you speak so, as if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Yeah? Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. Go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. I love that we turn and give him the stink eye here. Yeah, for me, Marie particularly, she would be like, yeah, we're not gonna lose anyone here. Like, we have a mission, we'll be okay. Yeah, but her specifically, I think she knows. She is such a good character. I love her. Alright. Yeah, I don't think you were here earlier, but I was kind of like cementing Marie's lore as we were playing. But yeah, Marie's experience through Shadowbringers kind of made her closer to the Scions, because like she's not normally like someone who would open up or trust anyone, but she now sees them as allies here, and she does not want to lose anyone within like her companions here, especially him, because she respects him like to the highest degree after learning like what he did just to save us, and for him to get to that point of their plan to bring us back here and to save us from the 8th Umbral Calamity. The word holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you. To that end, he has summoned heroes from other reflections, powering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths, but in any measure, odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the word only when you are ready. Alright. How are we doing on time? Okay. Hope's confluence. Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. You're ready then. Very well, I shall lift the word. It's time we finish this. Finish it we shall, for no hero or foe could summon to his side shall ever compare to you. And as for me, well, no ally you could summon to your side will ever try as harder. That much I swear. Also, that's really cute that still, we're both min-height, but he still barely towers over us, like barely an inch. Like, we're almost like near identical heights. Yeah. Come, my friend. Let us finish this once and for all. Let's go, Smalls. Let's go. We're both Smalls.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
He's just shy of 5'3", short king of my heart. Hey, stay with me. You're okay.
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Did you never consider other paths? I don't think I chose this option.
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
All right.
Break!
I was thinking it like how polite the summons were to wait 5 minutes before attacking. Yeah.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Remember us, that we once lived. Those who once relied upon you are no more.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone.
Oh, he's wavering.
We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
You've no fight left to fight.
No. No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
He is coping so hard. Yeah, he is rattled
if you
because...
would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you.
Like, not even... like,
As
it's been too long, like, he
avatar
does
of
not even
those
know what his
mortal
mission truly
heroes
is.
who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this. What?
That's good placement right there. A sword hilt. Oh, that's funny. Our soul set adrift where you walk, my dearest friend. Fate will surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azem.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
I wonder if other samurai players also had that issue too in this cutscene, because that would be funny. See the sacrifice. Alright folks, raise your hands. Do you wanna join up? Where is he? Wait, where is he at? Alright. Anyone else? Mord. Mord, can you send me a tell, please? I don't think I've added you. Wow. Alright. Anyone else? Also, speaking of which, yeah, his plan is, like, he basically has, like, no idea, like, no source of really no point, really, why he wants to carry on this mission. It's just, that's just what has been engraved in his brain. Like, why are you doing this? You have no fight left to fight, really. Like, your only crime here is just disrespecting Ardbert and stealing his body. In which that case, you need to go down. Like with Marie, you need to go down. Ardbert's soul is with us. Therefore, to honor Ardbert's memory, I think we're going to do something different. And to reclaim Ardbert's honor in his memory as the one carrying on his soul, his legacy, and his heroics. We're going in as warrior, baby. Honor Ardbert's memory. But yeah, I like to main tank this. Hopefully, my gear is good enough for this, because I think it is. Yeah. Alright, anyone else want to join us for Seed of Sacrifice? Do we have a link shell in Primal? Oh, no we don't. Okay. Alright. Alrighty, I'm gonna take a break here, actually. Let the ads run, get them out of the way first. And we'll come back, guess with the three of us, we'll just queue in then, I guess. I would like to main tank, though, if that's okay. We probably won't do this mine, but that's perfectly fine. And, yeah. We're gonna go in, honor Ardbert's memory, and do Seed of Sacrifice, so I'll be right back.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
For Ardbert's memory, for Ardbert's, I will strike you down. Alright. Let's do a countdown.
This battle shall be our last.
Closer over here. Oh. Oh, Ellie, can you turn tank stats off if that's okay?
Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! my power!
Alright. Over here, perhaps? Oh, Do not fall and be banished instead. Oh, you need it on even an off tank? Oh, really? Here we Asians have been forced to treat time and place. Oh god, no. My fingers are hurting. Oh my god. That was harder than it was on a controller. Jeez. That was so hard. If something happens, I will not pull in time and DPS. Oh. I guess with this fight particularly, I guess then.
You! It cannot be!
Boom. Snap. Oh, you sassy bitch.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all.
Okay, there might be a yeah, let me know if there's an LB3, or maybe Ale, you could do the LB3 since you're familiar with the battle. I guess should do it now, or yeah, thank you.
You still stand.
Thank you, Ali.
Be gone, spawn of shadow. Darkness must be destroyed!
Yeah, kind of obvious I've never tanked this before, so... Awesome.
My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
I was a little indecisive there, sorry about that.
Gleaming steel, light my path.
Alright, is this the one on the ground? Yeah, where's this one going? Alright, nice.
Be gone, spawn of shadow.
Alright, is this pyretic?
My beauty! No, not yet!
Gather.
Darkness must be destroyed!
And dead. Thank you guys. That was chaotic, but it was fun.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Alright, thank you guys. Alright. Maybe we could have one person line up on this side, perhaps? If that's okay? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that works. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Let's turn the effects off. Yeah, thank you, Ali, for the quick Albi 3. Target mission, okay. Yeah, I think I was hitting 3 buttons on the controller. I should have hit like all 4 of them, but oh, that's a good shot. You're in vacation mode? Like, did you make like a wrong turn at Albuquerque and you somehow ended in the first? On your way to the beach, I guess. Like you got lost along the way. Yeah, it's a good fit though. Yeah, something like that. Alright. Alright, perfect. Alright, thank you guys. Ardbert is avenged. Alright guys, I'll let you guys go in first and leave party. And then I'll leave last. But thank you guys again so much. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you guys. Alright, time to cry. Here we go.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Chills. I got you, my friend. Bye-bye. Ardbert is avenged.
This Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
I'll go into my thoughts about Elidibus once this cutscene ends, but I'm a little conflicted, honestly.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend.
We did.
So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and, well, I wouldn't want you to feel obliged. Promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
Promise. I promise.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
We have this.
Thank you.
I will say this is one of the few times she does open up and smiles.
My friend, with you,
My mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Why do I do this to myself? Because you have alts, and you love this game so much. That's why. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, thank you guys for the party. That was a lot of fun. There's a random Gaia here. See, even Gaia is sad for me. Yeah, Marie with a soft, gentle face. Who is that? Yeah, in my lore, like, Shadowbringers was definitely the expansion where, like, she definitely opened up and started trusting people. Yeah, let's talk to Irene. Am I alright? I should be asking you. Yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. People are fine, the city's fine, the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the night's return. Almost. Alright. Alright, probably won't talk to everyone. Could probably just start wrapping things up here. Get these guys home. Marie, if you're ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? He reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. Oh yeah, Elidibus. I gotta talk about that guy, but afterwards. It changed to nothing. Perhaps not. Ultimately, he had no choice but to strike him down. The important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. In knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So as long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emetselk. He knew of Elidibus' plight, foreseeing his own death. He made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I widely speculate, it's unlikely we'll ever know the truth. Best we can do is remember events as they happen, no more, no less. As Rankin so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. There you are. Yay, they're back. They're okay. My friend, we're given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. And tell me what happened. Where's the Exarch? Well... I see. About that, yeah. Marie, will you show me a spirit vessel? Yes, but his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his aether was not highly charged, so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. I need to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul into his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process rested on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Marie, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts. He can no longer speak for himself. I have drawn upon all my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome. Fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we're attempting. Will his body accept his soul, will his essences blend properly? The awakened whole of mind, any number of things could go awry. Assuming I succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should possibly add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. Simple question, one would think, warranting a single word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it. A certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed heavily on my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. Look around me, reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. They're always with us, guiding us, driving us. See it in Valthri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. See it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. See it in the people who choose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. Though our struggles may differ greatly since the beginning of time, they've all shared one common thread: hope. Struggle because we have hope. When the time comes, I too will embrace mine. Follow my heart regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think then the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. Dare say he's blushing in his vessel. We should all make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Once we leave, there's no guarantee that we could return. If anyone has unfinished business, now's the time to see to it. Must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let's reconvene soon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention and Ilmeg. May leave Thancred in thy care, child. Got him. You're meaning to get some flowers from Infelia. Thought you might help me choose them. Go to Nabatharang together one last time. Fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, back to Yomor for me. Among other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. Assume you have your own places to be, Alize. I shall see you later. Yeah, as I was saying about Elidibus, like, I don't really think Elidibus is like a good character, because like, he wasn't really fleshed out that much, honestly, compared to the others. Like, I know about his mission and all that, but I really wish like we would learn more about Elidibus, honestly. About him, like his past, as we kind of seen in Endwalker with Vana. I don't know, I just feel wanting about him. Like, I wish there was more to him than just my mission. I will cause calamities, I will cause people pain for my mission, and like, I just really wish there was just, I could see more about him, to be honest. It's a bit disappointing, but it's fine. It's whatever. Alright, Alize. Oh, there's a hunt train at Lake... No, I'm not gonna... I gotta finish here. I have to finish. As you probably guessed, I'm gonna pay a visit to the inn in Journey's Head. I want you to come too. Realize you don't need to say any farewells. The Exarch does, and only in spirit, so I thought I might be able to bring him along, so to speak. Sure, he loved the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. Let's be off, shall we? Can't wait to see how Halrick's doing. Yeah, with Elidibus, I just, he was just really lacking, like, in all honesty. Alrighty, let's head on over. Halrick. Oh god, don't tell me he's wandered off again. We have to find him. Oh. Alize, didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halrick, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. Planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. That's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? There he is. I was afraid he wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halrick's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Tesline was in a aware he had family here. It's Tesline, her sword that is. Buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. Brings you back so soon out of interest. I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look. I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. Rest assured the treatments will continue. Bekla will come to oversee them in my stead. Did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. And he has to say we'll be sorry to see you go. I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. Done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared to hope was possible. We'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. Rest easy and take care. I wish you every happiness. I'll miss you all. Isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. Are there any tasks I need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water? Just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here after all. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Harik. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. Neither will I. Take care. What? I'm not crying. I just had sand in my eye, that's all. I mentioned I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you can go look in on the others. Alphanode, for instance, if anyone's crying, it'll be him. Alright.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Aww.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear!
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news.
But we just adopted him.
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
We could give her a wind-up Alphino. Oh boy. Picture paints 1,000 words. I don't think I've said that option.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day.
I hate this song.
But what struck me...
It makes me so sad.
...is how much faster you found it than I did.
I don't hate it. I mean, it just makes me sad so much.
Really? It felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
Sounds good.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
Bringers. It is a strange feeling, Marie, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I'll never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. This I know, I shall cherish my memories of Norvrent, every soul I met here for the rest of my days. I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Journey continues. Forgive me, I'm now realized that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alize said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm still quite alright now, unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Oriange next. Given his conversions with the idiosyncrasies of the Fae folk, I doubt it will be an issue. But small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I prefer better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. Alright. Hi, Oriange. That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been his home for these 100 years, a noble gesture. As far as Master Alphinaud's concerned, thou may rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes onto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I have been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it will remain upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. When his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to feel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, would have it delivered thee unto Seto. And think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. Right? Oh boy, speaking of crying. Marie, can you go down? Yeah, thank you. Well, glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. With the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? The crystal light believed to belong to Ardbert. Lost its radiance, you would swear that a faint light still shines at its core, as to remind you that hope never dies. Aww. Here, for you.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Yep.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice.
Yeah.
Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace.
Oh god, like with Marie in particular, that feels so like uplifting, and she feels like so good about restoring his honor like that. Like this line here. Cause like with my personal lore with Marie, like she really loved and respected Ardbert like as a fellow warrior after what we've gone through in Shadowbringers, and just hearing Ardbert's companion, his true companion, just say that to That's a good line.
No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
I guess we can ask him this. Tell me, does anything strike you about my soul?
Your soul? How can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you.
Aw.
Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
Billsbringers.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
That is such a Bilbo Baggins line. I'm just thinking about Lord of the Rings now. Yeah, that was a good scene. Taking care of Ardbert. May adventures together take you beyond the farthest horizons. May they ever leave you safely home. So yeah, I think with Marie's glams, we're gonna honor like our friends and companions. So this is Marie's like permanent warrior glam. Like I showed you guys my Alpha Node and Alizé glams too, but yeah, this is her warrior going forward. Alrighty. I'm going to take one last break because I had to skip ads, but when we come back, we'll continue our journey into Amarang and where else? Raktika Greekwood, and then we'll say goodbye to Norvrant. So I'll be right back. Alright, hello, we're back. Hi Arianje, I'm back. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of people in Norvrant. And their tale, now rightfully told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. On to the morrow. Arianje regards you with a gentle smile. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Elidibus as thy next destination. The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Y'shtola is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Let us go. Oh, there you are. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Arianje truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. They've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen.
Master Matoya.
Yes.
For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
Such a day?
On such a day.
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runha, really?
Alright. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. If you did that, you would be very dead by now. Yeah. A lot of us would. Anyway, it's time we head back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatharang. I see. Very well. You could look in on Thancred while you're about it. It could be a difficult farewell, but I'm sure you would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you're likely to meet him on his way back, if not before. I'm still hanging on high hopes that we come back here one day. Nabatharang? Was it Twine? Yeah, Twine. Alright, trolley boys, hi again. You too, what is this, my bloody name day? I see, yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatharang, so I gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. Now with a little bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster and stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it. I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars, with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. Trolleys. If you ask me, we'd better off making them smaller. That way they could fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Enough, you could daydream in your own time in case you've forgotten. Our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to China's, by the way. Not to make one trolley, we got to go faster. We need help getting a few telos back in working order, you see. We were out testing them when your airship came down. As a matter of fact, you seem to have a habit of crashing things. Yeah. We're back. Oh, thanks for the loan of the trolley. Marie, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. We're as ready as I'll ever be. Not surprised, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world-traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I have no shortage of friends I could turn to. Friends like you lot. I think this dialogue is specific if you did Eden or not, which, unfortunately, I haven't done Eden on this character yet. But please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. Begs a matter of life and death. I suppose you have to leave. Everyone would still be torn. The choice for mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Rena's chosen to walk her own path. She doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglect them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Trolleys! Shall we then? If you know where left to visit, we can go back to Crystarium together. Mark my words, Marie, one day, Twine will thrive again. I hope the Thanker come back to see it. Him and that funny talking fortune teller bloke. Trolleys. Alright, Crystarium. Oh god, not now. Okay. I got scared for a bit. Yeah, looks like there's ping there, so I got scared for a sec. Hi, Reen. Bye, Reen. See what they say first. No regrets. This is it then. Too, you're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day. I always hope and pray that we'd find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things I need to say. I'm not sure I could even do just that. I'll be there with you. Right. Thank you, Marie. May we all be braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone?
I am so sorry, Ellie. Hopefully there's no issues here.
I want to thank you all. On behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine. I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
One gripe I have about the game is the fact that I really wish we could get more hugging in cutscenes. Because, come on, Thancred, hug her. Can you guys just hug each other, please?
Might we also say a few words?
Like, I don't care about the clipping, just to hug them.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him.
God, that voice break. Jeez. Such a good line delivery. I love her so much.
Will you tell him this?
I'll do my best.
I am sure you will.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Yeah, just as the sun rises. Yeah, look at that. The sun rises on a new day. Oh my god, that was perfect timing, actually. Like, that was not, for the cutscene. That legit was the actual, like, time in the game, 6:15 a.m. in the game. Like, that was, like, a perfect, setting to send them off. Reflections in Crystal. Her heart laid bare, Irene appears to be at peace again. Suppose it's time. Are you ready, Marie? Let's not keep the others waiting. Alright. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that your raid DC'd. If I run into those problems, I'll probably make a jump to like maybe like Materia, I guess. Like, this is another long cutscene, so it might happen to me too, but we'll see. I have at this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I'll have the honor of showing them out again. I'm informed that you yourself may yet return. I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Care to follow me? Angelo stands ready to work his magics on our souls. Ah, that's cute. I'll treasure it. I mean, we do have 5 minutes. Hey, Thancred, Urianje, Breen, do you guys want to go to the empty? We could start eating. I mean, we have 5 minutes to spare. Oh well. Spirit of solidarity, I bid you carry the vessels as if your life depended on it. Ah, there you are. I take it you're ready for the journey. Spirit vessels are primed, and our company complete. At a word, we shall begin. "30 minutes should be enough time. Let's go. We should distribute the vessels at once."
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
Hope we labeled those so we know which one's which. Otherwise, that's gonna be very awkward.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
Again, soul surgery, more or less.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
Yeah, no pressure, Marie. Just don't drop them when you're walking up the stairs.
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory.
That was for sure a soulful quest. Yep.
Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
It's time.
did it? Are we?
You did it.
We're home.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're all back!
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
We have one left.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yeah, one more is on his way.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there.
I noticed. Welcome in.
For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength
Welcome
and your
in, guys.
comfort.
I love this monologue so much, yeah. So Ben.
This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
It's just like ARR when we saw the last shot of him to his back as the doors closed. Jeez. Some days later. Yeah. Like I said it earlier, when we found Becklug and Exarch in Lakeland, like that was like the first spot where he actually like showed up at the start of Shadowbringers. Like I just noticed that. Like that was really cool. It came full circle. Me after a 4-day convention.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Me after a
Physically,
long
I couldn't be
3-day
better. Thanks to
workday period.
Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight.
Hell, me after work.
But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Okay, Seto Kaiba, calm down.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
Yay.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
She's so pouty.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
Give it a few patches. An expansion.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Poor Cryo. There's always fish bread, at least. I mean, she was one of the MVPs, though, keeping them alive, basically, here.
A cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
I mean, her and Master Matoya basically keeping them alive, like MVP status right there.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward has been restored?
Thank you, Wynn. Thank you, Wynn, so much.
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance.
Thank you so much, Wynn.
It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Up to my alerts. Oh, whatever, I'll figure it out later.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
Come on, say yes. Come on. Graha, really? Graha, really? Bink.
Right.
The boy is back.
I accept. Henceforth,
Our boy.
I shall count myself a scion of the 7th dawn.
Grahatir, at your service. When I was a boy...
Welcome to the Scions.
Many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld.
You dork.
But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
And I'm happy again.
Help! Somebody help!
But here, hold this.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a...
For Marie's lore, she would totally join Alizé.
Here we go again.
Our cat is back. Like, her and Alizé are so similar to each other. I think Marie's more reckless and headstrong, though.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me. In the flash.
It felt so good watching that again.
So it was that a new adventure began.
It's my favorite cutscene in the whole game. I think so too. Yeah, mine as well. Not this one though.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
The mocap, yeah, it was... I love the movements for it.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your Radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom.
Fanny.
Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
And thank you for the hype train, by the way.
Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so.
I got to refresh my
And we owe it
alerts,
not
'cause-
least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Yeah. Yeah.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
It's so extra.
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will.
Alright, 6 hours. Good stream length.
It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me...
Drama kid, but the kid has grown.
Everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph. Every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse.
It's a good line.
Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
There he is. Hi. Graha. Oh my god, have you actually shrunk? Like a tiny bit? You're a little bit, tiny bit shorter than me now, compared to Crystal Exarch. Because like the Crystal Exarch was maybe like 1 or 2 centimeters taller than Marie. Like we're both min height, by the way, but I think she's a little bit taller now, actually. Or roughly almost the same height. I kind of see a little bit, a couple of centimeters taller than Graha. Oh, that's funny. Like, almost nearly like the same height. Alright. Let us talk to him then. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Marie, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerisms? I thought it better to be familiar with than formal if we were to be comrades. But no, now I worry that I might have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes? Yes, that'll do. You're overthinking too much, man. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had the mission that consumed my every waking moment, providing me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I rarely felt so exhausted, or hungry. Yet if all I did was bend the bow, it would be of limited use to you on your adventures. So I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. Green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Hehehe. As a trust companion. 5.3 is done. Alright. Yay. We have another companion to join us. Yeah, as I said earlier, like Shadowbringers is like the one expansion that Marie kind of opened up and really saw the Scions as like her true companions now. Like she actually openly trusts them now. Also, I did a majority of leveling already. So yeah, I've been leveling all my other classes by doing trusts and stuff, but granted, if I ever pick like another job to level up, maybe like Dragoon or something, I will probably continue leveling them up. But as far as that goes, I'm more or less done leveling with Marie. It's just mainly MSQ now, before I decide to like retire her for a time. But I will say though, I do have plans with Marie for Endwalker, because I kind of do want to stream Marie's journey through Endwalker, all of it. But not now though, maybe like later on in the year, because we're not done with Tomea just yet. But I really do want to do Marie's journey and stream it for Endwalker at least, because I do have plans and ideas that I want to employ differently than Tomea for Endwalker, but it'll be fun and I'm really excited to do that. I just feel like I'm probably going to wait a while. Maybe until like I actually buy Dawn Trail to start that up. And plus I am planning, like once I finish overall Endwalker with Tomea, I'm going to take a break from 14 doing story and play other games as well, because I have a couple of other games that were gifted to me, and I bought some other games too that I also want to start playing. But I will continue playing 14. It's my comfort game and I really love it a lot. But yeah, as far as that goes, I think I'll probably have one more MSQ stream with Marie, but I think that one will be the final patch of Shadowbringers going into Endwalker. And then I think I'll take a break from her for a long while at least. But yeah, as far as that goes, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for lurking. Thank you guys for partnering up with the dungeons and the trials. It was a lot of fun having you guys here. Thank you, Win, so much for the gifted subs to Brandon, Bond, Ken, Mord, and Soray. Thank you so much for that. And thank you guys for being here, as always. Let me snooze the ad there. Alright. As far as that goes, I am working Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday for next week, so I won't be able to stream. My only available time to stream will be on Thursday, but I think we're going to do more Hildebrand on Thursday at 12 p.m. Pacific time on Twitch. And then the week after, I think we're going to start the normal raid series. The normal raids after that. I'm not going to say what they are, but yeah, we'll do the normal raids story after that. I still have a couple of side quests on the document still to do after that, but I'll basically clean up like all the stuff in the doc first before I continue with 6.5 and end Endwalker there. But yeah, let me say goodbye here. Socials, YouTube. I have started uploading the patch content for Endwalker on YouTube now, and I even did the thumbnails too. I changed the thumbnails on my YouTube VODs, so I went out of my way to film or screen capped Tomea in the various areas and for the YouTube thumbnails, so they look really cool though. Okay, let's see, YouTube, Blue Sky. I will say though, maybe I could notice, like, if you haven't, I probably would not look at all of the, I would not look at those or anyone who's not completed Endwalker yet though, because, yeah, just as a heads up, don't look at my YouTube channel. Let's see, socials, Blue Sky, YouTube, Ko-Fi, whoops. Alrighty. Yeah, thank you guys again for being here, as always. I'll be back likely on Thursday, 12 p.m. We'll continue Hildebrand for Endwalker. And we will go from there. A couple more weeks of 14 streams, which I'm really excited to continue with Tomea's journey. There's a raid message. I already know who we're going to raid into. But let me just check if they're still streaming. They should be, but... Alrighty. We are going to head to Amanda and say hi as she is working on 6.4 MSQ. So this is Endwalker patch spoilers, just as a heads up. So please be aware of that, and don't, if you haven't gotten past the patch content, just as a heads up. Raid. I'm going to say hi to Amanda, and take care everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll catch you all next time. Wish me luck on my 3 days in a row work day, and I'll be back on Thursday. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you all next time. Goodbye.